Aloha everyone and welcome to another session of DDO Hawaiian Style. I am your host, Nomad Dog. It is Wednesday. Long downtime for DDO over the last 24 hours. But we're back and the store is updated. Store looks pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. I like it. It does take a while to load still. Longer than I expect. Anytime now. Right, there we go. But I like the way it looks. It's a little cleaner, looks a little simpler. Show unsuitable items. I don't know what makes it unsuitable. But we'll have to take a look and see at some point. Not going to mess with it now. My plan for tonight is I'm going to just be doing some epic solo stuff. I'm going to take a look at couple quests that I haven't run in quite a long time. One, Promise of Fire, the other one, Study in Sable. And I might run Brothers of the Forge while I'm out in house, if I go to House C. But we're actually going to start off with Promise of Fire out in Searing Heights. A lot of people forget about this quest. I forgot about this quest for a long time until I was looking at all the quests that fall under Moorgrave University. And this is one of them. So we're going to be running out in Searing Heights. And we're going to go talk to a chick. And we're going to go do the Promise of Fire. So we talked to Lady Sarah James here. Retrieve the Eye of Fernia. Okay. I really wish there was like an epic wilderness for Searing Heights. But there's not. All these Sulatar fighters can follow me all they want. It's not going to mean a thing. Because they can't touch me. Alright, we're going to do this on... Screw it, we're going to do it on Epic Elite. We're going to give it a shot. Give it a go. Aloha, Kevin. Hope you're doing well. Just kind of hanging out tonight. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Where do we want to go? I'm going to go left. There's a lever here. Oh, that hurt. Hurt a lot. Alright, let's do this. Pull this lever. There's a lot of scorpions in here. Right. Okay. Let's heal up a little bit. Looking for 2 crests. Why is he not dead? He's like How's this dude not dead? Why is he not dead? How do I kill him? Not follow me? So strange. Alright, some bats. I literally do not know what that guy does. Or why he's chasing after me. I fucking hate bats. I mentioned how much I hate bats. I'm back at the entrance. I can see dangers await weaklings, beware. Oh, some balls. It's another one of those guys that I'm going to get him down to nothing. No, he actually died. Okay, that's plus. Oh, shiznit. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, traps in here. What is this craziness? What is this craziness? This is gonna be nuts. Okay. I gotta squirm. Where? Where's the scorpion? What is up? Why did he not die the first time? That is so bizarre. Around this way. Grab that. So convoluted. What if I go up this way? On. Hold on. Oh. I gotta drop down. Got a wheel. Red is X. Hate bats. Hate bats. What was red? Red was an X. Yes, red is X. Okay. Red is X. Red is X. Blue is square. Alright, I actually gotta bust out the wiki. Need a promise of fire. Ah. Alright, so Scarrow Heresy can only be killed in the room before the Scorpion quest, but Leash is back at the spawn point. He's down. There's a puzzle. Where's the puzzle? Puzzle. There's a crest. I got that crest. There's a crest. Got that one. No crests there. There's a crest there. How do you get to that though? So I'm lost. This is rough. I need the sword, but I can't get to the sword. I go this way. It go this way. That's where I came in. It's a drop down. Boulders. Oh, this quest is driving me batty. Okay, I can gate crests. Walk the path of the sword. How do you walk the path of the sword? That's freaking A. Oh, there's the freaking crest of the snake. How do you get to the crest of the sword, though? Alright, we're not going to do this one. I don't have evasion. I don't have a way to do traps. Alright. Well, we're trying out stuff that I haven't done in a long time. We're going to go hit the airship, rebuff, and then we are going to head the Evening Star. We're going to go do Study in Sable. Which I know was one of the guild things, the Dragon Horde things. But I haven't done that quest in a really long time. So, but yeah, it's Promise of Fire. I totally missed that that first. I don't know how to get to what. I don't know what the order is. Finish up. Actually, I'll keep regenerating the spell points. Let's go repair. I'm sure I got some broken stuff. But that quest was, aloha, Cozy. Hope you're doing well. Since we are new store. Top deck. All right, now we're going to Evening Star. I'm pretty sure Evening Star is where Studying Sable is. Winnie Harker. Ooh. Winnie Harker. All right. Okay. Buffin. Buffage. Oh, I healed those guys. All right. Let's go talk to Sir Ebermond. Open sesame. Okay. Jeem the butler. Oh, and just walk away. Let's see how it is. All right, so let's go talk to Sir Ebermond. All right. Is Maisie there? I want to talk to Maisie. Save one of the guests. What's this? Lucille's note. All right. Okay. Another house guest. Alec. All right. I gotta go explore. All right. Lock. There's Maisie, the housemaid. Yeah, scraps. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to butter up your kitchen. Okay. All right. Let's... Alright. Everything is locked. I've explored every... No, I have not explored everywhere. Stairs somewhere. Oh, there's stairs. Let's go upstairs. Go upstairs, see what we can see. Oh. Right. All right. We're in the attic. We must explore it. So much stuff. Okay. What is it? More stuff. Okay, found the Gem of Revelation. Alright, try to determine the vampire's current thrall. So, alright, we've explored up here. Let's see if we can find the thrall. We go back downstairs. Do we stay up here? Alright, so here's health. Fresh dry elf juice. What is in here? Okay. Cook's room. Maid's room. Okay. What is so much stuff? Aloha, Yoda. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Ozzy. We're just, I have not done studying Sable in a long time. So I'm just kind of exploring. I'm just kind of exploring. Seeing what's around. Okay. Talk to Tajim. Okay. Ask you a personal question. Is your knight search address? Title of honor. Seem a bit restless. All right. That's still closed. Isn't there someone here? Well, let's talk about you. Huh. Nobody wants to talk to me. Can I open this yet? No. All right. Well. So there's what, 4 guests, 5 guests? Try to determine the vampire's current thrall. Go talk to Edmund. Is it the maid? Talk to Sir Evermond. Okay. Why were you attacked? All right. I gotta figure out who. Is it this dude? Okay. So that is how you do it. Okay. So is it this chick up here? Flora. Darian. Sir Chadris Alec. Okay. I don't know how to tell. So I showed this guy in here and it said it was not him. This guy. Oh, and I gotta go talk to Sir. Okay. I gotta talk to Sir Ebermond. Alright. So now I gotta wait till nighttime. And explore the west chambers. No, that's not it. Explore the west chambers. Gotta be this way. Okay. Oh, there's vampire dudes. Oh, hi guys. Okay. What am I looking for? Ooh. What? Oh, they're immune to that. It's not gonna do me any good. Right. What is it? More dredges. Not see anything. Okay. I have a feeling it's just all dredges. Or these guys. Orb of sunlight. Okay. There's all the doors in there. Let's go this way. Open this. More dredges. Of course. More dredges. Back up. Right, nothing in there. Dance, dance. Okay. What is this way? Oh, hello, guys. Is up here. Takes me back to where it was. Okay. Big freaking circle. All right. Does that count as exploring the West Chamber? Yes. All right. Now I gotta determine who the thrall is. They're still in the same. It's nighttime, so they're probably upstairs in the bedrooms. Yeah, they're upstairs in the bedrooms. Here's the stairways. There it is. All right, let's go find out who is the thrall. Don't need the master bedroom. This must be what's his name's. Vampire Diaries. Alright, so now. Hey, aloha Fuppin, how you doing? All right. So now I got to go talk to Sir Ebermond again. So we figured out Chadris was the dude. No, this way. And this way. Oh my god, wait till the morning, then try to find another one, and... Right. Let's talk to this guy. All right. So now I gotta go explore the hedge maze. Which was what, this way? No, not that way. Not that way. This way, this way. This way. This way. This way. Let's sing myself some new songs. Right. Right hand, right wall. Right hand, right wall. Right hand, right wall. Alright, that's dead end. She'll stream on mine. Yeah, she streams on mine. Yeah. Well, if you have mine, then... It's the same. Yeah, she uses it occasionally. She has a couple. You'd probably have to check. Well, no, they're not up because the VODs only last for so long. Not of hers. Because they go based on... They're only up for like 2 weeks. In the shack. Venture pack. I've been here all these places. The entrance. Oh, I explored it. Okay. Now I gotta go determine the thrall. Hi. Okay. Okay. It's not him. Go up to her. Alright, so now I gotta tell Sir Eberman what we learned. Oh, now I gotta wait till nightfall? Jesus Christ, it takes forever. It's crazy. Alright. Explore the wine cellar. What are you doing over here, Scraps? We're gonna actually go up. And talk to these peoples. Master bedroom. Alright, I gotta go explore the wine cellar. So dumb. Alright, so I gotta go to the kitchen. Where is the kitchen? It's west. It's gotta be this way. Kitchen. Over here? There's the kitchen. Alright, we'll go down to the wine cellar. Hi, guys. Sorry. Didn't mean to rain on your parade or step on your toes or anything. That was fine. How do you do? Alright. Okay. Guess I go through this door. Oh, no. It should be. Alright. That's dead end. Just had to verify. Probably gonna be more freaking spiders. Ooh, cellar spirits. That's funny. Cellar spirits in a wine cellar. Get it? Spirits. Okay, that's a really bad joke, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. Come on. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh. Spell ward. We can take care of that. I love Greater Dispel. Okay. Okay. So what? Explore the wine cellar. What more is there to explore? Did I miss a door? I did miss a door. There's another door here. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Come in. All right. Okay, what's back here? Got a rat trap. Okay. Okay. All right. Up. We'll go talk and see if we can find a thrall. So I gotta go back upstairs. I have some questions for you. All right. Let's go talk to Saunders. No? Saunders, the maid. Alec. So it's got to be Derek guy. There he is. Or Darian. Who else could be the thrall? Just those three? We go to the other side. Master bedroom. Attic. Okay. What? Where am I going? Sir Edmund? Okay. Where is the dude? Okay, I do not know who the next brawl is going to be. I went up, I talked to all the people. I go to... So if I caught a rat and I go upstairs and I start talking to people, alright, now I gotta go talk to Evermund. Oh, I did not save a second one. Okay. Wait for daybreak. Prepare for battle. Alrighty, Fringe. Have a good one. I'm in San Antonio for my ref class. It's supposed to be like 104 and about 70% humidity. Yeah, I gotta drink lots of water. Alright, I think this is the end fight. Yep, take care. Alright, what do we do here? Okay, first we kill all the thralls. Need to. Heal thyself. Got stat damage. It's no bueno. These rats. Okay. Not gonna die. I am not gonna die. I come too far to die. Okay. Alright. This one. This guy is not happy with me. He is almost dead. Oh, I'm... Get in the sunlight. Oh! Woo! That was fun. $110,000 XP for that quest. Not bad. I'll take it. Hunter's Slayer. Keen, greater bane of the unnatural. Orange colorless augment slot. Kinda nice. Very, very interesting. That. Finish out. Oh. Right. Brothers of the Forge. Sad. Cannot remember Brothers of the Forge. What is that? Oh, it's level 28. Okay. Thank you, Winnie. Commendations. Okay. Alright, back to Stormreach. And then we are going to go sell, repair, all that fun stuff. Check the mail. Jump on a horse. It makes no sense to not be on a horse. Oh, it's early yet. It's only 8 o'clock. Right. Hold. Battle Master Dint. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Some of this stuff I just gotta feed to a sentient weapon. that. Those. There. Repair. All right. All right. I'm gonna head to House Kenneth, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And we are gonna go do Brothers of the Forge. House. No airship in house. How is there no airship in House Kenneth? Makes no sense. Auburn. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Right, I am back. Alright, we're gonna give this one a shot. Again, it has been ages since I've done this quest. Maybe we do just do this one on normal. I think what I want to do is... yeah, we'll just do this on normal. We'll do this quest, and then after this, maybe we'll go do an epic Delares run. I've probably not done this quest in about 5 or 6 years. Okay. Alright, I don't know what you're doing, Talburn. On the lever. Right. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go this way first. I don't know if it's the way I'm supposed to go, or it's the way we're gonna go. Apparently I need to find something. It's locked. Can't go that way. Configuration pattern now. Ooh, fun. Let's do training pattern Delta. Sounds exciting. All right. What are we doing? Halpern and Gorin. That's all the training. It's unlocked yet? No. Wonder if we have to go the other way. Find the other training pattern. Maybe. Okay. Armored scorpion. That's no bueno. There it is. Alright, we got Epsilon. Let's go take care of this. We did Delta. Go do Epsilon. Okay. Now it says we can proceed. Can't believe. All right, take those out. Those have a lot of freaking hit points. All right, you wanna go this way this time? Let's go this way this time. The shrine. I am doing Brothers of the Forge. It's a level 28 quest out in House C. Alright, this way. I don't think I've run this quest in like probably 6 or 8 years. Nope, I'm streaming. Alright, so... Nope, she's off playing D&D. What level? I can bring Spellman. I just gotta finish up this quest. 4? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But yeah, I have... Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I don't know how much longer I got here, though. That's the thing. Like I said, I haven't run this quest in forever. Search for Gorin. I don't think Gorin's in here. It's like a break it you buy it quest. I don't believe so. I think it's all 150 is the total first time bonus you'll get. Regardless, if you do Reaper first, you're just gonna get the 150. Yeah, I mean Reaper 1 is basically just like the new Elite. Yeah, well, I mean, it's basically what you run. I mean, it's not too hard. Because once you get past Reaper 4, you start getting different types of Reapers. Rather than the standard 4 you get. Because it's Carnage, Famine, Fear, and... Carnage, Famine, Fear, and I can't remember what the last one is. Freaking armored scorpions, man. Went. Okay. Gotta find the next two. That's why we came in. Went this way. Should be little glowy boxes. Yeah. All right. So I'm looking for Where am I in this? So there's like bigger. How do I get back there? Jump over. Way up. We're back. Where do I find beta and epsilon, or beta and gamma, or sigma? Even on here? Beta and sigma. Oh. I don't know where beta and sigma is. It's got to be around here somewhere. Lever on the other side over there. Somewhere there's a secret room. Nothing there. Broke all the boxes in here. Nothing in here. All right. Okay, now I cannot find the beta and sigma unless they're in this room, which they might be. I just kind of ignored a lot of it. There is a chest. There it is. Beta. Just need to find sigma. Let's go do beta first. This way? Wrong way. Is this one down? Is it down here? I broke everything in here. Training rooms this way. Training console. Ooh. Yo, doggies. Okay. Chest. For the newly found maintenance hatch. Mirog. That's one of Halbern's buddies. How's the lever blocked? Standing right next to it. There's no way that lever's blocked. Landa. Landa. Okay. I'm feeling good so far. Blocked. I'm right next to it. How's it blocked? Holy shiznit. Yeah, Talburn, I'd be pissed too, man. My buddy from back in the day was luring all of my old friends here and killing them all. Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed. I would be pretty pissed. Right. Tear this up. Oh, yeah. Rage fire cannons are dead. Elite training chamber. Alright, welcome, Talburn. Can I sing you a song? Here you go, my buddy. My man. Keeper of the Forge. All right, 5,000 XP. All right, so far so good. All right, we're gonna flip over to a lobby and run with one of my guildies. Wasn't too bad. More commendations. All right, I'm gonna flip over in just a sec. Now, I'm not promising anything. I'll do what I can. But Reaper 1, we should be okay. That's the impression that I get. It's a long-forgotten band. The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Level 4. Sure. If you want to... actually, I think I've done them all on Elite. Alright. No, I've only done Elite. But if you want to toss me an invite, I'm on Spellman. Out in the harbor? We're in the harbor, right? I don't move my arms when I run. That is so funny. I'm just watching my guy run, and he does not move his arms when he runs. Yes, it's very odd. Invasive boots of feather falling. All right. No way through either way. Huh. Okay. Ooh. We might have a hard go of it on Reaper. Not doing nearly as much damage as I thought I would be. Which one is my... It's that one. Okay. Right. I'm gonna have to start. Now I'm good. All right. So E doesn't do Reapers very often. So he's going to be doing some Reapers for his first time. And this tune that I'm on is like woefully not prepared for anything. All right, I'm going to give it a go on R1. Oh, okay, got it. Right, it won't tell you if you did it on Reaper. So watch my guy when I run. Look. Look at. His arms don't move. From behind. He just holds the sticks right up in front of him. Alright, walk the butcher's path, R1. Alright, I'm in. Oh man, I never spent my Reaper points. I have 5 Reaper points on this tune, I did not spend them. Well, no, it's fine. It's a challenge. Okay, that's fine. It's a challenge. He gives you a damage over time. Yeah. Yeah, and it keeps going. All right. What, the doors? Yeah, I get them. I think. Hold on. I mean, my wisdom's 16. I don't think so. I might have ability mod +3, miscellaneous mod +2, rank 7. Probably because I have extra points. Yeah, what I'm saying is I probably had points that I needed to use. My bottle chucking is not going well tonight. All right, off we go. Oh, aloha ostrich here. Thank you for the raid. We were just doing some Loby Reaper stuff. My guildie here is trying to figure out whether or not he's cool enough to do Reaper. I'm not strong enough. Yeah. Ouch. Wasn't too bad. What, we hit 2 Reapers? Somebody got a rank. Alrighty, back out. Inventory. Yes, thank you for reminding me. All right, let's spell some Reaper points. Let's spend some Reaper points. Physical. Yeah, I need to sell as well. Or Zealotry will start yelling at me. The first 2. Well, you do to get to the 3rd one on that chain. Right. I just need to get to level 5 so I can grab some stuff. Marketplace. It's the one with the, is that the one with the nasty poison trap? Yes. Yeah. Yep. That's, the other one's missing in action. All right. Let's try not to die in here. Ooh, look at that. Reaper points. I got like 50 extra hit points. Just have to time them. Yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah, jump up to that right there, and then jump over here. And it completely eliminates the ambush that usually happens right here, so you don't have to fight. Yes, sir. How many things have we killed? And then we kill 4 in the end fight. Well, if we kite him around, we kill the scorpions, and then we kill him in order to get our Reaper XP. I'm hurrying. Sorry, I walk slow. I'm locked out. You're all by yourself. Oh, healing? Yeah, when you're in combat. When you... Yeah, now I kill him. Yep. Ooh, and I just got another Reaper point. Easy. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. This is actually going to be my only stream this week. I am going to be taking off to Texas for some stuff. Actually, fly out tomorrow night. So I will not be streaming Friday or Sunday. I will be back next Wednesday, streaming DDO again. Repeat? Yes. Okay. Let me spend my other point. Reflex. The reflex. I'm gonna take this. Yes, sir. Yeah, which way you want to go first? Right. Up, 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 up. Oh my god, I run so slow. Okay. Right, yeah, we need to go find those levers. Here's one. Oh, did you get the first one over by the thing? Okay. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna shrine quick. I'll catch up. Need to shrine. Yeah, well, yeah, this tune is a TR tune night. He's been kind of languishing for a little while. But I kind of dusted off the cobwebs, rolling them out. I need to respec them though. I'm gonna do a lesser. Not super thrilled with him right now. I like how complete was built when I was playing an alchemist. And we're just kind of running along, doing some stuff. So he's on a blight caster. He's on his second blight caster life, I think. This is your second blight caster life, right? Alright, that's 2. Alright, you ready? Yeah, he critted me for a little bit. What was that? Should be. And you get more if you're out of combat on yourself. Well, actually, you get more regardless. If anyone in your party's in combat and you try to heal yourself, it's going to be less. It's only when the party's not in combat that you won't have reduced healing on yourself. I need to take a shower. Look, I'm not even wet. Dirty, dirty water. Hey, how's it going, Nespo? I am doing well. Just kind of hanging out. It's a lazy Wednesday. I can't hit him from here. My spells arc into the ceiling. Right. Chest. Crap loot, but chest. Yeah. There's a lot of names that are taken. Like this tune's name is Spellman. MANN, because MAN was already taken. But my guildie here, E, day one. Day one, he got E. I think he has E and G. Okay. Did you do Borderlands on Elite? So I actually have not done Borderlands yet. You should get your first time bonus. You get Reaper points as long as you kill 10 things. I think it does decrease some though. But I'm pretty sure if you do a quest on Reaper and then you go back and you do it again on Reaper, you'll still get Reaper XP, but I think it is slightly reduced. Nespo? There you go. Hydrate again, huh? All right. Hydrating's good. I'm going to have to hydrate when I go to Texas, man. It's going to be hot. Yeah, you're doing fine. What are? Oh, you just run down the middle of the one, the blade traps. It won't hit you. Then you could just run over to the other side. You could totally miss the fire traps. Right. Breaking stuff. Breaking stuff. Right. Oh, we are striking out on the rubies, man. So yeah, we just don't run up this way. We just run around the other side. Back up between the blades. Not on the fire trap. The fire trap goes all the way across. Run back up the middle on the blade trap, and then you can just go back around. Yeah, just run here, right up this middle side. I'm fine. I'm fine. Holy cow, man. We have not hit a ruby on any of these barrels in the last 3 rooms. Okay. Like... At least this isn't trapped. All right. I run so slow. Okay. All right. Moving on. I need another 12,000 Reaper XP. So where are you at on your Reaper XP? What is it? Yeah, the Deception +0. Yeah. Some high-end stuff right there. Exciting. You just go down the list, yeah. In the Adventure Compendium, up the list. Yeah, I usually just run an arc. There's like just 2 sides. Just be careful of traps. I like these, warning things way better than they were before. Well, were you playing before they changed them? Yeah. I mean, the Looney Tunes exclamation point popping up over the head. Like it goes doing, 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 doing back and forth. Wait, you want to go first? Which way first? Alright, I can swim. You're a little bit more effective against undead than I am. Story of my life, man. Having to keep the goth chicks off me. The random, hey, let's go play in a graveyard tonight. You've become very proficient at this quest. Yeah, there's not many. Broke all that stuff. And I always find it funny that people don't realize that there's an interrune in that last room, so you don't have to fight the undead. Yeah, we need to kill 2 more. We're good. Oh, not huge XP. I'm almost there. I can almost take level 5. I need about 4k XP so I can take level 5. And that'll probably get me close. Whee! Went too far. My raptor just took off running. I couldn't control it. All right. I'm at 3280, but if you figure that we're going to have bonuses for killing stuff. Yeah, I am. Yep. Right. All right, we already got enough for Reaper XP. Enough kills. That was a 2-for-1. I got the boots and the axe out of that. Perfect for vendor track. I'm coming. Sorry, I was killing stuff behind us. No, we got it. Yeah, I got enough. Level 5. And I got all the named stuff. All the named stuffs. Alright, I'm going to take 5. Yes, I caught that. Where the frick is the alchemist trainer? There it is. Okay. Reaper 1 is tiny. Yeah. I want out of level 2? Courage. Corrode. The first time bonus? No. No, because it's just the first time you run the quest. If you ran Reaper 1 previously, no. What do I want? I don't really want any of these. Road. It's imbues. Coat your weapons. I'm not coating my weapons with anything. So we'll take... We will take... Now we'll take road weapons. Or action points to spend. Alright, let me see here. I'm going to be taking... Okay. Let's go enhancements. Let's go to Bombardier, whatever. It's level... We need level 6 for that. So, tier 4-2, arcane oil. Tier 2, spell critical elemental poison 2. Metamagic 1 quicken. Even have quicken? No, I have power maximize. I will accept. At least that'll reduce some of my spell point usage. Alright. Character, spells. I have right now. Grab new ship buffs. Grab new ship buffs. Whee! Right. We are... So, Topher, my understanding, the way they had described it, is the max you can get is 150. Delving bonus. Update 16 release notes, XP adjustments. Bravery bonus is now renamed Delving bonus. So it says Reaper first time bonus reduced to 45%. 50% of Reaper's first time bonus has been moved into a new Delving tier, Hard Elite Reaper. I guess you're right. Your first time bonus, you're going to still get the 45%. It's the 150 is the Delving bonus. Yeah, so they goofed with the XP some. I don't know why I went to the marketplace. I will be there in short order. I'll look at the new XP thing. Hey, aloha, Neither Terror. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Just doing some, well, not so late night for me, but I'm sure late night, early morning for quite a few people. Maybe midday for some. When we step in, I want to look at the XP tab and kind of see how my XP breaks down. Alright, so it shows I get base Reaper XP, base XP. First time completing Reaper difficulty, 45%. Plus 200%. Why am I... Oh, that's Reaper XP. Right, okay. All experience is currently scaled by plus 25%. Yeah, it's 67. So I get the 1% for my... Oh, that's why you're getting 213 if we kill 10 things. Does it show my delving bonus? No, it does not show what it would be. Yeah, I'm still not sure exactly how all that stupid stuff works. All I know is I must kill things. Oosh. I wasn't planning on picking up and drinking that potion that I just grabbed off the ground. Alright, so the nice thing about this quest is you do not have to go this way. All you have to do is go this way. And you still get ransacked. Aloha, Karen. Hope you're doing well. Just running some low-level Reaper stuff with a guildie. Ouch. It touched me. In a bad way. I run so slow. Alright. The lesser gray ooze wanted a piece of my backside. Breaking boxes. Break them all. As long as you're breaking the boxes. Bravery, Delving bonus, a Streak of Hard plus, and you get the bonus XP of Hard 50, Elite 100, Reaper 150. Okay. Alright, we're on Vandal. So the 4 boxes up. I'll swim. The 4 boxes up top will give us Ransack. Alright. Shrike Talon. Sounds like such an ominous name. Don't die, E. I don't have a way to res you. What? Famine, Carnage. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I have never really been super worried about, maxing out XP. You got more than that. I like Garrison. He's a pretty nice guy. Keeps losing his shit, though. You know how many times I've had to go into this dungeon and find his missing tools? Over the last 13 years? That's on the low end. Unlike my spouse, I actually run all these on my normal lives. She has a tendency to start at like level 3 or 4 because she saves all of her tokens. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with DDO now. Well, I mean when I started 13 years ago, guess what? You need to find a leveling sigil to level up past level 4. And then you needed to find a leveling sigil to level up past level 8. Then, if you were feeling really saucy, you needed to find a leveling sigil in order to level up past level 12. Level 12 was about the max you could do without any paid content. Unless you're just grinding wildernesses and stuff. But even then, it was still pretty sparse. Yeah, believe it or not, DDO is the first MMO I ever played. I tried some others, I just didn't really feel them. This wasn't my thing. Like I tried Neverwinter, tried a couple others. They just were not what I was looking for. And so it's just one of those things where this will always be the one I come back to. Oh, we got a Carnage Reaper behind us. Yeah, just one of those. It's like this is the one game I've always come back to. I've played a lot of different video games over, my 48 years of existence. Yeah, a lot of video games over 48 years. But nothing will ever take the place of playing DDO. There's something about the way this game's designed, how it plays out, the repeatability of stuff that I just find really enjoyable. And that was one of the things that my wife Zealotry really likes about DDO is the instanced dungeons. It's not a giant open world map where people are camping spawns and, you go to try to, find a rare. Hold on. I'm not dead. I'm close. Are they dead? I don't know. Interesting. I don't know where the shrine is. I don't know how I did not die there. No. No, it's not that. Yeah, but you're sitting at 139 hit points. Nah, not with Reapers. And there was 2 of them, let's be fair. Like I said, I still don't know how I survived that. So, how many people are excited about Baldur's Gate 3 coming out tomorrow? I haven't really looked at it, but I know Zealotry was possibly interested in it. She's not sure if she's going to get it or not. Let's go this way. There's a chest here. You gonna swim? Oh! I'll stay up here until he goes and pulls that. For me, you know, it's like I have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and whatever else they why are you sleeping, man? Laying down on the job. Ready? Yeah, I do have a so we had Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on CD-ROM years and years ago. Of course, no modern computers have CD-ROMs built in. Can hardly find them. But I have, so I think we actually finally got rid of those discs. But then Humble Bundle had them in a bundle, so you can grab a bunch of them. And I've got some from Amazon and all that stuff. You know, so, but I actually, a couple days ago, Humble Bundle had a bundle for Myst. I don't know if you guys ever played the game of Myst, but that game came out 30 years ago. And it's a game that I actually played on my first more modern PC, I guess, that I bought when I went into college in the early 90s. And so that was a game that was really detailed. Yeah, it's the puzzles. The puzzles can be kind of rough. But Humble Bundle did have a thing. It had all of the Mysts. I didn't know that there were 5 of them. Plus, there were other offshoots as well that I was unaware of. So I actually ended up picking that up. And if DDO was down tonight, that's what I was actually going to play. I was going to play Myst. The only other game that I play regularly is I do play Call of Duty. So if I'm not playing DDO, I am usually playing Call of Duty. But Mist was always as a Fear Reaper. Yeah. So the trick with Fear Reapers is if you have melee tunes, you need to go have the melee tunes beat on him. And then he doesn't start doing his thing. His dot. Hello, sir. All right. But yeah, Mist is a game that I've always enjoyed. It's not the easiest. Let's go. So I was gonna go see if Muck's up first. Yeah, Muck. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing Reaper. Well, it does on the 3rd. If it's the 3rd where you're at, then yes. Yeah, still not sure if I'm gonna pick up Baldur's Gate 3. If any, yeah, when it first went into early access. So for those of you in chat, I don't stream the Discord with my guildies just out of respect for them. So that is why you hear one-sided conversations from me. I mean, they're doing full release, so they must have done something. And And bring in the light, probably. I don't think Misery's Peak is Reaper. Because it's Korthos. Maybe it hasn't officially launched yet. Yeah, so if that's 8 Pacific, that's going to be 1, 2, 3. You guys are what, 2 hours past? So 10 a.m. your time? Oh no, 6 a.m. your time. Oh yeah, so it'll be 10 a.m. your guys' time. And it would be 5 a.m. my time. I hate time zones. What's funny is we never change our clocks. And no, we have about as close to 12 hours of daylight that you can get every day. I'm in Hawaii. Yeah, we came out here about 8 years ago from California. All right, Topherman, have a great night. Rest up. And so just so you know, I'm not streaming again until next Wednesday because I'm going to be out of state. So have a great one, and we'll catch you next time you're on. Oh, dogs are coming. Woof, 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 woof. Starfield comes out, what, September? That's one that I've considered, but Call of Duty has their next release in like October, November. So I got to decide what games I want. All right, that should be all your twos. I got you, Dash. No, all of Korthos is elite max. No, it's Water Dash. I know we're fives. If we're 2 levels over the quest, we take an XP hit. I'm just thinking. I haven't done Borderlands at all yet, but I can do it later for favor. Fine. We can go do threes. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Oh, Borderlands. Nah, it's fine. We can go do whatever. I could just run a money elite for favor later. I'm not super concerned about those quests. Or I would have run them earlier. Yeah, no, I get it. You could skip Korthos and just run those. Dash, this tune has been TR'd for a while. My system is I run whatever the fuck I want whenever the fuck I want to run it. I don't care. This tune is one that's just kind of hangs out and not, you know, it's not complete or brightened. So whatever. So Dash, this one TR'd a while back. Do 3 elites. And that's fine. I don't have a problem running elite. Yeah. I did do hardcore dash. I think I moved. Oh yeah, let's go do waterworks. That's perfectly fine. No, I have not. So dash, I did move. I did move one. My blight caster, I moved over to Kyber. I'm pretty sure I moved my blight caster over to Kyber along with my bank tunes from hardcore, and then I moved Nomad Dog from hardcore over to whatchamacallit? Kenneth. So I got Nomad Dog is level 20 over here on Kenneth now. Wait, you didn't level up from the last time we spoke when you said you were going to level up and then go to bed? Oh, I thought you were all set, ready to go. Yes. All right. Are you in Waterworks already? Okay. Don't forget to invite Roland. I hear Roland and I just keep hearing Limp Bizkit in my head. Now you cannot ride your horse in here. This is a wilderness. It's not even a wilderness area, but you cannot ride your horse through the sewers. No. Oh, living that first life. Hey D, I am on Kenneth. I actually just I just waved to you. I saw you over by uh, Memoirs of an Illusory Larcener. No, High Rollers is a Kenneth guild. Has been since 2009. So Spellman is actually in the same guild as Zealotry's Tunes. So Spellman is in +5 to Dexterity. But I have Brighton and Complete in, and now Nomad Dog in High Rollers. I am on Spellman. I will spell it. So I have all these tunes at different levels. And so as I have guildies at different levels, I can play a different tune at a different level. Now there is a guild that has been around for quite a while. So does Arvis. I, what level are you? 3? I have a feather falling ring I can give you. If you just want to come here, I'll just give it to you. No, I well it Roland, if you want to come to me, I will actually give you a ring this time. It's min level 1, and it's got balance 3 and feather falling. I just did. Mother of Zells, mahalo for the follow. Appreciate it. We are. Yep. So Roland is a fairly new player. All right, let me trade with you. Enjoy, sir. Oh, no worries, D. This is wilderness. We're gonna just do elite. This your first time doing waterworks? Okay. There's a valve on the side. I need to show it who's boss. I'm gonna check this rare E. Oh, rare's up. So, Roland, have you seen where the rares are in here? So, yeah. So there is a possibility down here, underwater. Would be a Kobold Shaman if he's here. He is not. Ladder's on the far side. Yeah, so I was looking at DDO Audit today. So I was curious. And the amount of... Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know, Doug. Thank you much. Okay. All right. September. All right, I'm in on elite. Master of Diagnostic Mobs. Yeah, once you learn the patterns, stuff's fairly simple. I don't want to say fairly simple, but it's not too difficult. Hey, I get it, Doug. It's late. I'm pretty sure it's late for you. We're gonna have to manhandle this trap. I can't even pull it. I got it. We got a little bit to go before we get to the shrine. I gotta heal up. Yeah. Screw it. I'm actually going to shrine. Yeah, check for the Alright, E, we gotta go in here and see if the key's in here. Maybe the key's here. Oh, nice. Okay, we don't need to go in the other room. I totally got myself backwards. Totally got myself backwards. All right, the other key. Oh, Atari 2600, my favorite game on the Atari 2600. I had a couple. I think my most favorite was Joust. Really enjoyed playing Joust. And then my other one that I really, the original Donkey Kong. And the other one that I would put in the top 3 for me would be Combat. The one where you had the tanks or the airplanes that you could fly and shoot, and you could bounce the shot off the walls and hit things around corners. Those were my go-to games when I was playing 2600. My family did have an Atari 800 computer, and on that one, it was more Missile Command, Centipede. But my all-time favorite with the Atari 800 was a game called Star Raiders. But yeah, those are the ones that I really enjoyed playing. All right, my jump is just not good enough to get up there. And don't go up the ladder. Do not go up the ladder. I know my cousin had a Commodore 64. We didn't own a Commodore 64. It was the 2600, the 800, and then the only other thing, and then we had a, and then we had the Nintendo. Was like our progression. Now my family, so my dad actually worked for a company that was a subsidiary of IBM back in the 80s. And so we actually had an IBM XT computer. And on that one, we played some games on that one. I still think my favorite game from that was one called Starflight. I like spacefaring games, which is why I'm kind of thinking about Star Citizen. But Starflight was the name of the game where you would go out and explore, come across alien races, and you'd have to figure out if they were friendly, not friendly, how you could get them on your side, even if they were unfriendly. So all kinds of different things, but those are always fun to play. If I remember right, there was I know there was the Atari 5200. I remember the big game on the 5200 was Breakout. Was like, if I remember right, it was like one of the bigger games on the 5200. Like I had friends who had ColecoVision, all kinds of stuff. Chest here. Nope, no trap.
Locked.
All right, levers here, pulling it. And opening the prison. All right. That's stupid. So one thing about playing an alchemist is if you do not have the thing that lowers your angle, it sucks. Alright, Warden's dead. Let's kill these guys. Yeah. Oh, man, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And Quisenberry. Is that a new top? Yeah. Matches your pants. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Dan Quisenberry is a name I have not heard in a long time. I was actually more of an Eckersley fan myself. But I also grew up in Northern California, so watching the Giants and A's back in the late 80s, early 90s was a thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we had to kill. Did you find him? So he must be up top. I dropped down, so I don't know. I got him. I got him. All right. Top, bottom. I'm going bottom. Hey, Demetrius. No, he XP items. I have a lot of mimics behind me, and I've been warned. Second, what's in the box? Right. Alright, so Roland, just step back in. Then we're going to go the opposite direction. What's in the box? What's in the box? That was a creepy movie. A movie that is not enjoyable more than once. I'm going to drop down, see if the rust monster's up. No rusty. So, Demetrius, I started off running some epic solo stuff, and then guildies were on and they wanted to run some lobies. So we are currently leveling up some tunes. Roland is a fairly new player. He's been around since beta, but he was gone for about 8 or 9 years and just came back a few months ago. So he's leveling tunes back up. So that's pretty much all we're doing. Just hanging out, talking story, having fun. I got one rare. There's 500 XP for you. So we're just kind of hanging out. Just not a whole lot going on. So those are who are here. I will not be streaming Friday or Sunday. Simply because I'm going to be out of town. So I'll be back next Wednesday doing some more streaming, but this weekend I'm going to be traveling to Texas. Right, so I started playing in 2009 when this game went free to play. And I had started the guild that Zealotry and Spellman is in, which is +5 to Dexterity. And as I was and at the time I was the only one in the guild. And then I was running a bunch of quests, and E was putting up LFMs, so I was running a bunch of quests with E, and then they invited me to join High Rollers, so I did. And then after I'm strong enough to pull the levers, he should be. So I had joined High Rollers. Zealotry joined a little bit later. My strength is 17. Yeah, so don't drop straight down. Well, so they don't come eat your face. Alright, grab the loots. Yeah, I do. That's why I got these pots on me. No. I'm serious. It's like, boom, done. Alright, now I gotta go out and run through acid traps and stuff. You have evasion, you can go do that. No. I don't have evasion. I'll run through though. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, it hurts, it hurts. It hurts. Well, you say it. You told me to go do it, so I did. Alright, I turned him off as I headed back. No. Did you go through the red crystal? Okay. No, it's a ogre. Do you have curse removal pots? You got him? You want me to drag him out? I guess it doesn't matter. We killed everything else, so we should be fine. You got a level. Oh, you're very welcome, Demetrius. But yeah, so '09 I started playing, Zealotry started playing, but yeah, joined High Rollers, and ultimately when E stopped playing, then when E stopped playing, then Zealotry took over as the guild leader for High Rollers for a little bit. And then she decided to move everything over to +5. And then I ended up taking over as guild leader for High Rollers. And so I'm still the guild leader for High Rollers, even though E, who started the guild, came back. He said, "You're doing a great job, keep it up." So, but I do have tunes in +5 that I will play. along with them. All right, it's open. There's gonna be a decent-sized set of dudes around this corner. Right. Do we want to clear to shrine? Oh, trap. Right. Okay. Need to pick up some more Cure Serious pots. It's in the hole. Alright, we're good. Cleared them out. Yeah, I mean, you can get nuked pretty easily in here. Especially since they have buffed the kobolds for hardcore this season. Yes. So remember when you used to have to open the door, close the door in order to get this guy to spawn? Don't have to do that anymore, he just spawns. So he's always here. Right. We happen to find a shrine. I'm all about less threat. I don't need crap coming after me. Oh, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Demetrius has joined the DDO stream team. And we got a few other people that I'm sure they're going to be announcing soon. I don't think I'm breaking any rules, Demetrius, by announcing that. You know what? I always tell people to go check out DDO stream because there's so many different people who stream on there, and everyone's got a slightly different style. I think it's a great place for people to go and kind of get an idea. I hate this one. Roland, is your backpack full? Nah, Demetrius, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Demetrius. I mean, I have to, I actually follow, I actually follow behind Doug in terms of streaming because he streams on Saturdays, and then I stream Sunday mornings, so I'm actually the next person after him. I'll tell you what, man, my first streams, I had no clue what I was doing. Well, that's the first objective. Now I just got to find his body. No, we got to... wrong guy. Got to get him right behind the left knee. I have not done an extra life stream. At some point I'm going to need to do that. No, that's the old scraping a bone. Yep, I'm here. I like loot. I'm having inventory issues now as well. Don't tell Z. Yeah, so normally it's Tuesday or Wednesday, Friday. I'm streaming 7 p.m. Hawaii time. So that's what, 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific is when I usually start. Alright, I got nothing for these guys. That's one bad thing about being negative spec. Yeah. Most of... yeah, but I can't even target them with these spells. Nice. Let's kill these things first. Alright. Alright, let's Arlo's brother. Oh, nice, Doug. Yeah, I'm... When is Extra Life usually? Is it normally in November? I remember our local game shop would usually do something in November for Extra Life. Yeah. Well, I mean, that is one thing, is during the winter, if you're in Minnesota, during the winter, computers will keep you warm. Here in Hawaii, it's warm most of the time. Honestly, where we live, I don't think we drop below, what, 65, 67, 68 would be the cold here. It's always humid. Die! Stupid wolves. Don't hate me, man. It's probably cheaper to live in Minnesota than it is to live in Hawaii. That's right, Rayman. I forgot that you live in the Great White North. Yeah, that is one thing about Hawaii. It's so, where we lived in California, it was fairly inexpensive because we were in the I'm just gonna take Gilder now. My inventory slots are full. We lived in Central California, so it'd get cool during the winter. But the cost of living was fairly inexpensive compared to like San Francisco or something. And so when we moved here, the big sticker shock was food, the cost of food. And I always use this as an example of what I mean by the cost of food. In California, when we lived there, this was back in 2015, you could go to Costco and get 2 gallons of milk for like $5. Now you head, we moved to Hawaii, and this, so 2015 still, moved to Hawaii, went to the grocery store, not Costco, but I went to the regular grocery store across the street from where we live. And it was like $9 a gallon for milk. It was dumb. Go to Costco and you would still, you'd pay $5 or $6 a gallon, but you only get one as compared to 2 gallons for $5 in California. So it was something. It was a little bit of sticker shock. Housing prices here are really expensive. So if you think about it, there's a limited amount of space for them to build. And here on Big Island, there's a lot of areas that you cannot build on. Yeah, thank you much, guys. But yeah, I mean, that's the one thing about living here, is you have to talk to Montague, get some backpack stuff. So it's not so much indigenous land rules. It's more about there is a fair amount of land that is tied up in like Queen Liliuokalani Trust or Bishop Estates, which a lot of that was royal lands. Is that the first one? No, I get at the bank. But what's interesting with real estate here in Hawaii is there's two different types. You have fee simple, and you have what's called leasehold. And fee simple is what you would normally expect. Like if you're on the mainland in America, your fee simple land is land that you'd get where you own the land, you own the buildings on it. Right. But the big difference with leasehold is that the land is owned by someone. You are leasing the land. However, you own the home on the land. And, if you ever decide to leave, you could take the home with you if you want to. But the land is not yours. It's owned by someone else. And so the leases last for quite a long time. Like 100, they're like 100-year leases. Some are shorter, some are like 30-year leases. But there is there are a lot of areas here. If you find really cheap land in Hawaii, if it's not like right where the volcano is, then you're going to find leasehold property. A fee simple tends to be more expensive because you own everything outright versus the leasehold. So when we were looking for places, it's like it's like, okay, this place is inexpensive. And then you look and you read the fine print, it says it's leasehold. And then you're like, oh. The other interesting thing about Hawaii, and I don't know what it's like in other places, but this is the first place I've lived where we have cesspools. And so it's like the condo that we're in. We own a condo. It's more like a townhouse. Um, but where we're at, it actually has a cesspool. And so they're slowly weeding out the cesspools from Hawaii. And people are starting to have to go with septic tanks. Because, of course, volcanic rock is fairly porous. And so all the waste at some point ends up finding its way into the ocean or into groundwater and causes issues. So that is part of the reason why we have this push now to eliminate the stuff, to eliminate the cesspools. So, so D, believe it or not, visiting New Zealand is on my bucket list. I would love to make it out to New Zealand. I know Zealotry at one point wanted to go to Australia. Still want to go to Australia? Okay. What about New Zealand? Oh, we can go to New Zealand. We know people there. Yeah, that's where D is. Deforestation? Yeah. And we're already halfway there. I mean, there's a lot of similarities between, in terms of geography and stuff. There's a lot of similarity between New Zealand and Hawaii, and they're primarily volcanic islands. The indigenous people are of Polynesian descent. That's right. There's nothing in this. All right, so I got my backpack, so that clears stuff out. I need to go sell stuff. So, but yeah, at some point I would love to go visit New Zealand. I'll try not to be do the touristy thing and go see the Hobbit homes, but I probably will. Well, we probably will go see the Hobbit homes. No, I would like to go visit New Zealand. Believe it or not, at one point, I was looking to see what it takes to move to New Zealand from another country and find work there. I don't think I ever told Z about that. Yeah, they kind of speak English. They do more than kind of speak English. I can actually understand people from New Zealand fairly well. I think so. Funny story with regards to whatchamacallit, with regards to accents. So I was in high school, and my dad had taken us to Disneyland, and we're sitting at the hotel waiting for the shuttle to take us to the park. And this guy sits down next to me and starts talking to me. And I swear to God, it sounded like he was talking English, but I just could not quite understand what he was saying. It almost sounded like gibberish to me. And of course, I'm like 17. And then my dad looks at me and sees that I'm lost. And so my dad turns to the guy, just starts talking to him back and forth. And I'm like lost. I understand what my dad's saying. No, I got mules. I got a lot of mules. Um, but I could not understand what this guy was saying. And so uh, after we get done, I asked my dad, Dad, where is he from? Couldn't understand anything he was saying. And my dad goes, he's from Australia. He was here for a rugby tournament and he was just going to support his team. I'm like, I don't understand how you knew what he was talking about because I could not understand a single word he was saying. And I guess it was just a super thick accent that I could not understand. You know, it's one of the one of those things. Um, but it's like traveling anywhere in the United States, right? Uh, every region of the United States has their own dialect, pretty much. My mom's from New York, and she's Italian and from New York. So things like the nanny and the way she talked, and some of my family actually talks that way. It's interesting how we can all speak a common language like English, but we all have our own idioms with the language. And here in Hawaii, we have Pidgin. And the Pidgin, came about because of all of the different nationalities that were working on the sugar plantations, with the sugar cane. And so you would have people from the Philippines, from Portugal, from Japan, from China, from even people from Puerto Rico, and all kinds of stuff. And they all didn't speak a common language, but they figured out a way to communicate. And the way that they were communicating was through, for lack of a better term, broken English. But like Rain Man put, Dakine. Dakine. Here in Hawaii, if you hear someone say Dakine, that basically means you know what they mean. But the whole melting pot that was, the sugar plantation workers, very rich culture that came out of that with, Pidgin, being a language. There's some Pidgin I do not understand. I mean, I've been here 8 years now, and I work with people who can speak it fluently. And if they start going off in Pidgin, I catch like every third or fourth word. But it's the whole sugar plantation thing. Interesting story. About Hawaii and how that all came about. My grandfather, my dad's stepdad, actually came to Hawaii from Portugal. To work sugar plantations when he was a kid. So he was 13 when he arrived here in the early 1900s and ended up working on a sugar plantation on Kauai before moving to California. But yeah, it's interesting the whole dynamic here. There's the whole Native Hawaiian culture. Some of my friends, can speak fluent Hawaiian. I know a smattering of words here and there. The big thing, though, is learning how to pronounce the words so you don't sound like a complete idiot. I'll be completely honest. We came to Hawaii in 2009 for vacation. And we went to a restaurant, and it was like like a fast food restaurant. And on all of the garbage cans, it said mahalo. Now, on the mainland, a lot of times, the garbage cans say trash. So I'm sitting here, I'm thinking mahalo means trash, but it doesn't. It means thank you. And so they're thanking you for throwing away your rubbish. And so words like mahalo, aloha, common stuff that you hear all the time. But aloha itself is more than just a word. I mean, it's like a way of life for people. It's about treating people with respect and dignity. Even if they don't necessarily treat you with respect and dignity, you still treat them with respect and dignity. It's showing that aloha spirit. And so as long as you're not like a jerk and, treat people badly, you'll be fine in Hawaii. But a lot of it for me has been learning the words. You'll hear sometimes people say not Hawaii, but Hawaii. And that is because the W is quite often pronounced as a V. So it's Hawaii instead of Hawaii. But there's certain, things that have to be in place to have it sound like a V instead of a W. Actually, Lilo and Stitch is actually pretty good. Another common word is ohana. Ohana it literally means family. And so, talking about, Lilo and Stitch is all about ohana. But we have friends that we consider ohana, like part of an extended family. And they actually call so a lot of houses here have the main house, then they have like the small guest house. And so the small guest house is called an ohana. I know on the mainland, sometimes they refer to it as the in-law residence. But those small like studio apartments are called ohanas. So it's like, a place for family to stay. But then there's other words like keiki. Keiki just means children. And so if you go anywhere in Hawaii and you're ordering something, we have a gelato place that we like to go to here. And they have keiki size. So it's your kid's size. So the smaller cups. They have the keiki menu instead of the kids menu. So there's a lot of words that get used interchangeably here. Words like kuleana, which is responsibility. I think of just other common words that people use. If you want to talk about direction, you'll hear people talk about something being makai or Mauka. Makai means towards the ocean, and Mauka means towards the mountain. And so we live up Mauka. So we live up the mountain. And then, anything that's heading towards the ocean is Makai. No, ohana really does mean family. So Lilo and Stitch is right about that. There's tutu, which is like aunt, grandmother or grandfather. A lot of people here refer to older individuals as auntie or uncle. That threw me for a loop because I had to go to Oahu for work one day. And then I came back and I had a coworker with me and his family was picking him up. And he introduced his kids to me, or he introduced me to his kids as uncle, which kind of threw me for a loop because, for me, uncle means, it's my mom or dad's sibling. Here, it's a term of respect for people who are older. So, if you're a little bit older and someone calls you an uncle or an auntie, they're not, meaning it disrespectfully at all. It's actually a sign of respect. But there's all kinds of really interesting stuff. Hawaii has a really rich history. Going back even before colonization. Because I think it was sometime in the 1700s when Captain Cook first came to Hawaii. And then the missionaries came in the early 1800s. I think the oldest missionary church in the islands was from like 1820. But what was interesting is there was this movement with all these missionaries and the royal family, where the royal family started adopting Christianity instead of the native Hawaiian religion. And so there was a lot of changes to culture in general, which led to more more urbanization of Hawaii throughout the 1800s and early 1900s. So and then there was the big issue came when the sugar barons or pineapple barons had an issue with the monarchy, and legitimately, led an overthrow of the Hawaiian royal family in 1893. And so ended up, there was a regiment of U.S. Marines who assisted. And so the U.S. ultimately ended up taking over, annexing Hawaii. So, there is some animosity amongst some Native Hawaiians about the Haole coming in and taking over Hawaii. Now you may hear the term Haole talked about in a negative connotation. Haole literally translates to foreigner. And Zealotry just pointed out to me that it's ha ole, so ha ole or haole, and that literally translates to no breath. And aloha is presence of breath. And so the whole idea of being one with the land, or what they call the Aina, is really an important aspect of Hawaiian culture. So there's a lot of environmental support to try to keep as much unurbanized as possible, especially here on the Big Island. The Big Island is so big that you could take all the other islands and superimpose them on the Big Island and still have space. And so the Big Island has just all different kinds. I mean, we have 10 or 13 different climate zones. We have desert. We have rainforest. We have, snow up on the mountains. We have Mediterranean. We have tropical, subtropical. I mean, we got everything. here. I don't think we have tundra. We do have desert though. The whole Ka'u area is a desert. But there is what would you categorize Waimea as? The whole area, is that that's what I was thinking. It was more like a savanna. The Big Island has one of the country's largest cattle ranches on it. If one was going to move to Hawaii, what is the best island? I get asked this question for people who want to come visit most often. So it really depends, because all the islands have a different feel to them. If you like busy, urban, then Oahu is the place to go. It's where Honolulu is. It's where the state capital is. Honolulu is actually the only incorporated city in Hawaii. The rest of them are towns or villages, but they're not incorporated. And Oahu is actually the city and county of Honolulu. So that is where there's about 1.5 million people that live in Hawaii, and about 900,000 live on Oahu. For us, my job is what ultimately took me to the Big Island. But if you want something that can be a little bit more a little bit less urban, I mean, Maui would not be a bad choice. The area of like Wailuku or Kahului there's town, but you can live on the outskirts. On Big Island, Hilo is a town of about 40,000 people. And then Kona side, the Kailua Kona area is probably about 16,000 people. So it really depends. I always tell people, if you're gonna plan on moving here, if you can, come and visit and stay for a little while to see if it's actually gonna work for you. Because you got to remember, we are a piece of rock out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and living on an island is not for everyone. If you like to travel and just like get in the car and drive, there's not very many opportunities to do that. I mean, we can do it here on the Big Island because it literally is like, if you drive completely around the island, it's like 200 miles. Which all the other islands are way smaller. But you're still talking about you're on an island, and if you want to travel anywhere, you got to take a plane. There's no ferries that go between the islands. Everything's done by plane, except for Maui. There is a ferry that goes from Maui to Lanai. So Kauai is really small. And when I say really small, I mean it's small. There's literally 70,000 people on the entire island, which is smaller than the town we lived in when we lived in California. Big Island has close to 200,000. Maui is not too far behind us. But we're a lot more spread out than Maui is. Maui's a lot more compact. But if people are planning on coming to visit, it really depends on what you want to do. I generally tell people, if you want to come visit your first time, Oahu is kind of the typical Hawaii people expect to experience. There's plenty of history and stuff on Hawaii. Pearl Harbor is a really interesting place to go visit. Um, you know, the Dole plantation where they grow the pineapples on Oahu is a fun place. Because a lot of people don't know that pineapples don't grow on trees. People seem to think they do, but they don't. Um, and uh, so Oahu is generally where I point people if they want to just get the Hawaii experience. But if you want something more laid back, uh, Hawaii is a absolutely beautiful island. It is green, like the whole island is green. Is why they call it the Emerald Isle or the Garden Isle. And it's just an absolutely beautiful place. Maui, I like Maui. Um, the one thing with Maui is uh, parts of it are difficult to get to. Um, and it's probably the second most touristy island after Oahu. And then Big Island is just, it's big. Um, I have a few offices that I oversee for my work. And between my north office and my south office, it's either 104 or 107 miles, depending upon which direction you drive. Um, so everything on Big Island is really spread out. Um, and so but there is a lot, if you like outdoors stuff, there's a lot of outdoor stuff to do in Hawaii. Um, I mean, you can go hiking. You can go up to the top of Mauna Kea. They have the observatories up there. Um, they do. All right, sir. Take care. Um, so they have uh, stargazing up on the Mauna. Um, Kilauea, when it's active, is something to go see. Living on an island with an active volcano is always interesting. Um, so Volcanoes National Park is a place people always go to. Um, so a lot of it is outdoor stuff. And Rain Man, I completely get it. The one thing I like about the Kailua Kona Airport is it is the only airport, only main airport in Hawaii that does not have jetways. Like you literally walk off the plane onto the tarmac. And the first time I got here and I stepped off the plane and I'm like walking and I have to walk across the tarmac to the terminal was something different. You know, Demetrius, it really depends on where we live, the chances of us getting not hit, but the chances of us being severely affected by the volcano is fairly slim. Now, 2018, there was the big eruption with Kilauea that took out like 700 homes. And it pumped out lava from April, May into September. And it literally added 13 square miles to the island. And the thing with Kilauea is it is, if not the most, one of the most monitored volcanoes on Earth. They have instruments and everything up there. They have a volcano observatory for monitoring the volcanoes here. And we knew when uh, we had a big earthquake. So the start of the 2018 eruption, we had a magnitude 6.6 or 6.7 earthquake. That we knew that, okay, that was the start of something. And then once that earthquake happened, the lava lake drained at the summit of Kilauea, and then it went down rift and then started coming out in the Puna district of the Big Island, so the southeast corner. But they knew as soon as the earthquake happened that something was happening. They measured the deformation of the land, so they know when it inflates or deflates because they have monitors that can tell you how far, is the crust of the is the crust expanding, or is it deflating, right? So there's all kinds of monitoring that goes on. In November of last year, the end of November, we had Mauna Loa erupt for the first time since 1984. The eruption lasted a total of about 2.5 weeks. But we live on the, Zealotry and I live on the flanks of Mauna Loa, but in a place where the lava most likely is not going to hit us just because of the shape of the volcano. And it actually ended up going the opposite direction from us, which I was happy about. But they knew, based on the data that they were seeing 2 weeks before, that there's more than likely going to be something that happens. And so, for us, they had meetings, community meetings and stuff, just to let us know that, hey, this is going to happen. And so we had a pretty good idea. As a matter of fact, the night it started erupting, it was late. It's like 11:30 at night when it started erupting. I had just gotten out of the shower, getting ready to go to bed, and Zealotry goes, "Did you feel that earthquake?" I go, "What are you talking about? I didn't feel any earthquake." And then I wake up in the morning, and sure enough, I got alerts on my phone because I work for the state, saying Mauna Loa started erupting last night. I'm like, oh, so that was the earthquake. So I mean, it's no different than living in a place where hurricanes can plow through your state, right? We have tropical storm and hurricane warnings. We just had one a couple weeks ago with Tropical Storm Calvin that went south of the island. But we're a small target in a big ocean, so we don't necessarily get hit by tropical storms or hurricanes on a regular basis, but they do get close sometimes. But it's just like with anywhere. You live in the Midwest, you're going to get tornadoes. You live anywhere along the Gulf Coast or the lower East Coast of the mainland, and you're going to get hurricanes coming through at some point. So it's just a matter of knowing what the natural disasters are and what the possibilities of them happening is. Yeah, Doug, I keep hearing people talking about, when's the next time that Lassen or Shasta or one of those is going to go. If I remember right, I think Lassen is the furthest south volcano in the Cascades. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. You always kind of judge your risks about where you live. We're happy here. I don't plan on going anywhere. I plan on spending well into my retirement years living here, just because the weather's great. I get to wear shorts year round, which I don't miss the cold weather. True, it could be the furthest north in the Sierra Nevada. So I mean, it's the weather's great. Um, it can rain, and it'll rain constantly in certain areas. We get localized showers, and when I say localized, I mean you can drive for a minute and be in out of the rain, and not have any rain for the rest of the day. It's super localized showers here. Yeah, that is one thing, Rain Man. Um, Alaska's either abundance of light or lack of light is something that I think I would never be able to adjust to, which is why I kind of like living here because we kind of have this steady, it of course it varies because we're not right on the equator, but pretty close to 11 to 12 hours of daylight every day. Um, but yeah, so Demetrius, I know that's kind of a long-winded way of answering your question. It depends. I think it really matters where you decide you want to, you know, put down roots. Whatever works best for you. I just say go visit and see what feels best. We'll leave at sunrise. So what? You're leaving at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, do I think tomatoes belong on burgers? Oh, that's pretty funny, Ray, man. Tomatoes belong on burgers. So, Lom, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I am not a tomato guy, not a raw tomato guy. I don't like the texture of raw tomatoes. So for me, tomatoes don't go on burgers at all. Um, and so uh, now, if you ask my wife, she would say yes, tomatoes are perfectly fine on burgers. It's just not my thing. I was waiting for Lom to ask the inevitable question: does pineapple belong on pizza? Because I get that question a lot. Actually, people ask me, so Hawaiian pizza, you guys actually eat it there in Hawaii? Now, what's interesting, Doug, is if they're chopped finely enough, I can actually stomach tomatoes on tacos. You know, and I am perfectly fine with pineapple on pizza. If people don't want pineapple on their pizza, then don't eat pineapple on your pizza. You know, I and that's fine. But if I want pineapple on my pizza, I'm going to have pineapple on my pizza. It's part of that aloha spirit, right? I might not like, what you put on your pizza, but that is not an issue, right? Um, I'm not going to hold it against you if you want pineapple on your pizza. Now, one thing I really do like though is pineapple and Kahlua pork on my pizza. If you guys have never had Kahlua pork, you are missing out. Kahlua pork is fantastic, and ever since I've moved here, I have yet to come across a Kahlua pork I didn't like. Kahlua pork is the pork that where they dig the giant hole, they put the coals and stuff in it to, to, and then put banana leaves over the top of it, and then they go and they bury the pig, and they cook the pig in this, they call it an emu, IMU. It's an emu that they cook this pork in, and they cook it until you literally can just peel it off the pig. Like absolutely beautiful smoked tender pork. Kahlua pork is amazing. And now I have just made zealotry hungry. But Kahlua pork is fantastic. Another popular treat here in Hawaii is what's called a spam musubi. And a spam musubi is a slice of spam, sushi rice, wrapped with a piece of nori or seaweed. And so basically you have like the rice, the spam, and then a piece of nori wrapped around that. And you know, you can get the spam marinated in teriyaki sauce. But spam musubis are good. Spam is like a delicacy here. I kid you not. There is literally like 15 to 20 different flavors of spam on the shelves in the stores here in Hawaii. My personal favorite is Portuguese sausage flavored spam. But yeah, you hear all kinds of funny jokes about, you know, spam being popular in Hawaii. Spam is popular in Hawaii. You can go to McDonald's here in Hawaii and order a breakfast plate with scrambled eggs, spam, and rice. Kilwin, thank you for the follow. I didn't miss it. But yeah, it's really it really is something here. Another popular breakfast dish is called a loco moco, which is white rice, usually hamburger patties, brown gravy, and fried eggs. And that is a breakfast plate, which is extremely popular here in Hawaii. So, Lom, I have never had English breakfast. If I remember correctly, it has baked beans. Does it have blood sausage? I know I've seen English breakfast. But I can't remember what all's on it. Okay, yeah, it usually comes with black pudding. Yeah, that's stuff that I don't think I would want to eat. Now, I like baked beans. Um, you know, so I can't give a definitive answer on my thoughts on English breakfast, other than I probably wouldn't be a big fan of it. But I've never tried it. But I am one of those people. I will try most things once. But there are some things I don't like to eat. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I know, don't shoot me, but I really don't like Brussels sprouts. Ah, okay. Now I do like hash browns, but I have discovered over time that potatoes do not treat me well. I have gastrointestinal issues with potatoes. I got one action point to spend. Where do I want to put that? I need more ink. So, all right. Well, it is creeping up on midnight here for me, and all my guildies have decided to take off for the night. There's probably maybe one LFM up. Oh no, I take that back. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a few. But yeah, so just so everyone's aware, again, I won't be streaming this Friday or DDO stream this Sunday because I'll be out of state. But I will be back next Wednesday. So a week from today or yesterday, depending upon, what time it is for you, I will be back streaming again. If you haven't checked out the DDO store yet, the new one, that loaded super fast. I like the way it's laid out. And it's kind of interesting that now you can do all this stuff. You can go to your account, transaction history, stuff that you might want. Keep on the Borderlands stuff, Shadowfell conspiracy stuff. Challenges, guest passes. I like the icons are bigger. Makes it a little bit easier to see what you're actually buying. But I kind of like the way it's laid out. It's pretty nice. Redeem code is easy to find. So this is what we got for dang near 24 hours of downtime. Yep, I was not certain if they were going to get it done before I started streaming tonight. So my backup plan was probably going to be to play Myst, the old game that came out like 30 years ago. But yeah, Doug, I wish they would do something about the cosmetic views. I missed the ability to preview it to see how it looks on you. And there was the guy in the harbor where you can go stand in front of the mirror, put the item on. You talk to him, he put it on for you, and actually get to see what it looks like on you. But yeah. But DDO's back. Everything seemed to work fine. I didn't have any lag or anything, so I didn't have any issues. I still haven't pre-ordered Vecna. I'm sure I will at some point. Just not sure which level I'm going to get yet. That I'll figure out as time goes. So, all right, folks. I am going to wrap it up for tonight. I need to get some sleep. But yeah, I'm taking off tomorrow, and I won't be back until next Tuesday or Wednesday. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Check out Doug on DDO stream or his own stream. Demetrius is another one who's joining us on DDO stream. So take a look at them while they're out doing their stream thing. Rain Man, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. But again, mahalo for hanging out tonight, guys. Really appreciate all the support, and hopefully you guys enjoyed your time with me. Did some epic solo stuff, and then did some lobby stuff with some guildies. But I really do just hanging out, talking story, and sharing whatever knowledge I do have about Hawaii with you fine folks. So, all right, everyone, have a great night, great rest of your week, and like I said, I will be back a week from tonight. Alrighty. Aloha. Have a great night. We'll talk with everyone later on. Rain Man, you're going to have to carry me through Reaper 8 because I suck at it. Alright, guys. Have a good one.